Test. Oh, okay. That was weird. My microphone wasn't working for a second. Hopefully it's working now. Hang on, now I gotta fucking... hang on. Okay. I think that, well, hang on. Sorry. I think that everything's good as far as I can tell. Let me, hang on. Fuck. One more second. I'm testing a few things. I didn't actually test it live, which I should have done. One sec. Test. Test. Okay, alright, yeah, it's fine. Okay, good. I don't know if I can punch Smo to death. Okay, if it's... Ah, fuck. If it's, phase 2 Smo, then probably. But I don't know if I want to do that, man. If I had more people in here telling me to do that, then maybe I would, but I'm not gonna. I'm just not gonna. It's just not worth it. For you to just, I'll do it, and then you'll just be like, good job. and then I'll just move on, like nothing ever happened. It's just not worth it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fight Ornstein and Smo. We're already in a pretty good spot, really. Like, I don't think there's anything more we can do beforehand, or that we would want to do. You know what we should have done? Probably. We should have, gone to Undead Asylum, and gotten the... What do you even get? You don't get a key. You get a doll, right? You get the doll, and then that allows you to go into the painted world. I'm pretty sure it's a doll. And we could have done that, I guess. Painted world kind of sucks, honestly. It's not a very fun time. It's kind of hard to believe that they didn't do anything with that in Dark Souls 2. Like, that's a very novel, cool concept that they kind of missed out on. But Dark Souls 2 was a very rushed game, so it's kind of understandable. Dark Souls 3, they made an entire DLC for it, so not that surprising. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Let's get started. 1 second. Boop. Hello. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good day. And stuff. was a little close. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I guess that's that. I don't even know what to say right now because I can't remember where, like, how much I even have upgraded. I know we have the battle axe. It's a lightning battle axe. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna kill this guy because I like him too much. He's a good boy, man. We need Titanite chunks to upgrade this to +4, which it's all, I think it's, man, the way they did this is so weird in Dark Souls 1, honestly. Like, you get it to +10, and then it gives you the option to make it lightning infused. And that lightning infused then restarts. So now we're at +3, which is basically +13 as far as I understand. I don't know, it's weird. It's so strange. Already kill everything out here? Yeah, we did. Okay, and the gate's not open, and we have 80,000 souls. I almost said runes. I can't believe that ever actually happened. I can't believe I ever actually started saying runes. Because souls was just such a thing for so long. Even in, I mean, especially in Bloodborne, everyone's just like, oh, I need to get my souls. You know, it's like no one says blood echoes. It's just, it doesn't roll off the tongue well enough. Runes actually does work for the most part. I just looked up because I forgot if there's anything. There's nothing on the ceiling, right? There's nothing that's gonna come down. I don't remember. I know in Dark Souls 3 there is. There's the giant abomination spider guy. Oh. Doing pretty good damage to these guys. Oh. I do remember getting here when I first played this game and not having, I didn't have the large ember yet. So I wasn't able to upgrade my weapon to +10, I don't think. No, you don't fucking, oh my, you bitch. And all of the enemies here are so beefy. Even the winged demon guys, they're so weirdly beefy. At least in terms of, like, you know, if your weapon doesn't do enough damage, it seems like they have so much health, and it's ridiculous. Like, it's a terrible time. Even if you do, it's kind of bad. Is he blocking with his fucking butt? You can't do that. This isn't Oblivion. Okay. Oh fuck, we're online. Oh well, it'll be fine. Hopefully we don't get hacked. Or not hacked, but like a hacker doesn't... Grab plunging attack, funny. Well... You got fucked up. But... Oh shit, there's loot right there. Hang on. Okay. But there are people that play Dark Souls 1 that will invade you, that will kill Ornstein and Smo without you knowing. Like, they won't have an invader message come up or anything like that. Okay. This fucking guy. This piece of shit. The person that designed Dan Orlando's enemy placement is such a bitch. Watch it be Miyazaki himself. He was just like... Oh my god. not upset, I'm just disappointed. Alright, okay, we did have a bonfire in here. That's good. I could take this time to clear out, because we didn't actually go through this, we just rushed it. Wow. Damn, dude, I mean, this is really good. Doesn't open from the side. Right, forgot about that. Love how there's a little window here. And Orlando makes no fucking sense. It's always kind of like... I don't know if it's sad. I wouldn't say it's sad, but it's interesting to see how, like, over time in Dark Souls 1, it's pretty obvious certain areas are just much more rushed than others. I can just close this. And Orlando does feel a little bit that way. It doesn't really feel like that polished of a level. It's very empty, especially at the beginning of once you actually get to like the... I don't know, what do you even call this place? Is it a cathedral? I don't know. But it's just like Victorian era paintings. But like this doesn't really fit. This doesn't seem like it fits with Dark Souls, but I don't know. It just doesn't. I mean, the flowers shine for sure. Fine. That's funny. But this guy, I can't imagine this guy being real in Dark Souls. We've just never had a character like him, really. We never had a Kenneth Haight, you know, like we did in Elden Ring. And even Kenneth Haight, I mean, well, no, he actually fits that perfect. And we got this beautiful picture. Very good. Try holding with... Be wary of right. Yeah, and right outside this door, there's the Silver Knights. Hang on. Oh, I forgot how slow they are. Praise the sun. That is very pretty. They did manage to actually make a very pretty looking city. It's like bathed in sunlight. It's just that once you actually like get, you know, you understand how small it is, it's kind of disappointing. And also, I'm not really a fan of like when you're just walking through like this area, for instance. This just kind of looks not great. It looks very bland. It could look worse. It could always look worse, but it's just not really like that great either. Also, this bed is tarnished. Fuck. This bed is undead sized, not tarnished. Oh my god. This bed is undead sized. It's like a human sized bed. It's just not, I don't know. Come out here. I wish I had a buckler. Well, no, wait, hang on. One sec. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, don't play with him. Hang on. Oh, okay. Nice. I never got used to parrying in Dark Souls 1. The timing is basically the same, so it's not like it's that crazy or anything. It is essentially the same. It's just that it's like a different... I don't know. It's just a clunkier game, like a slower paced game, so it does throw you off a little bit, I think. Oh god, what am I doing? Do the arrows curve? Hang on. I think they barely curve. In Dark Souls 3 and, well, especially Dark Souls 3, it's much more noticeable that they do. Elden Ring they do too. Damn it. I remember watching, there's a guy named Matthew Mitosis. He's a, what's his name? Did you punch him yet? No, I haven't gotten to him yet. I'm clearing out the castle because we didn't have time to do it last stream. I just got back. Welcome back. I remember I was talking about, there's a guy named Matthew Mitosis on, YouTube. He's, oh, yeah, Sigmire died because I didn't exhaust his dialogue before going through Sense Fortress. That's so dumb. That's so dumb that he dies because of that. Oh god. Oh god. Are you talking to me? No. I don't have to be talking to a specific person on stream. I can just be talking to myself. That's what content creation is. Do you think Markiplier is talking to someone whenever he plays a game? No. Just asking. I know. I know. Watch this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna use my axe. I feel like, I don't know. Against, like, enemies that have a lot of poise, it is pretty rough. That is literally concept art. That's literally just concept art. They have the little shadow figure to represent how big the player is. That's so funny. I'm not really complaining. It's just funny. Yeah, the stick figure. Yeah. And that's more concept art, I'm guessing, than Orlando. But that makes more sense to be on the wall. This does too. That looks crazy. I like what they were going for with like Dark Souls 1 and also how they kind of continued it in Dark Souls 3. Just the massive cathedral designs. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. If you get hit with a splash attack, then no one knows you also peed your pants. Follow me for more hot tips. Marmbo, you could have like a Twitter page or some shit where people would probably follow you for that. I think. Get out there. Can you make money off of Twitter? Probably not. I don't think you can. What, are you gonna run ads on your tweets? That looks like it could be concept art for Lost Bastille. Kind of. You can. How do you make money on Twitter? Like, does Donald Trump make money? Well, no, he doesn't use Twitter anymore. Does Elon Musk make money off of his... You're basically an influencer. Yeah, but how influencers usually get money is just by ads, right? I don't know. I'm not an influencer. I don't know how like an Instagram person gets money. Do they get paid by Instagram for like bringing traffic in? I've never actually looked into it on how they do that. I know on like YouTube, it's ads, basically. And people can give you money, sort of like Twitch. And they can do that on videos. You know, a video comes out and it's like, hey, everybody, I'm down in the dumps. And then a person will be like, I'll help you. And then they'll give you $200 or something. And everybody will like it and be like, you're a cool guy. It sounds like I'm making fun of it. I'm not. It's kind of neat. It's a cute thing that people do. I don't know. I don't know how like an Instagram person gets money. Do they get paid by Instagram for like bringing traffic in? I've never actually looked into it on how they do that. I know on like YouTube, it's ads, basically. And people can give you money, sort of like Twitch. And they can do that on videos. You know, a video comes out and it's like, hey, everybody, I'm down in the dumps. And then a person will be like, I'll help you. And then they'll give you $200 or something. And everybody will like it and be like, you're a cool guy. It sounds like I'm making fun of it. I'm not. It's kind of neat. How are you supposed to go through here again? They basically push certain products and get paid for it. Oh. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. So it's basically, yeah, it's just you get sponsors, right? That's just sponsorships. Did you almost say projects? When did I almost say that? I don't think I did. I wasn't planning on saying that in my head. I might have said well, I don't know. Now I'm second guessing myself because I almost just said maybe I said products. When reading products. Oh wait, no, yeah, you said okay, project. Yeah, okay. Now I'm even more confused. Yeah, okay. When they basically push certain products and get paid for it. Yeah. Maybe I did almost say projects. Who knows? I have no idea, man. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have jumped down here. I need... Well, fuck. Or even am I? How do I... No, wait, is this all the way downstairs? Yes. Yes, this is. Okay. You did, and there's a reason why I asked. I misspelled products as projects when I was typing it out. Okay, yeah. So stupid. This entire situation is stupid. Look at him shake. He's got the shivers whenever he gets hit. Still does not open from this side. I don't remember what's in here. But I see a bloodstain. Grasses is an influencer. He influences me to watch his channel. A lot of people hate the term influencer. And I kind of hate it because it... Obviously, I wouldn't consider myself one because I'm not big enough. But I understand why a lot of people hate it. Because it is very... It's like a pretentious sounding... like name for what you do. Like, yeah, oh, I influence people. Like, you know, like it makes it seem like you're a person who has a massive like weight behind their words, and you kind of do, depending on who you are. Maybe Markiplier does, I guess. But I don't know. It's just goofy. Oh, this is the room. Whenever he gets electrocuted, he shakes. It's so weird. Shut up. Shut up. He shakes like he's got like a chill that ran up his spine. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. That was... I didn't know they had fucking roll traps in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, roll catches. What, do they calculate that? Fuck. I hate it too, but it's okay to use in this one instance. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't use it. Go ahead and use whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Where was... Oh, there it is. I walk... Oh, fuck. I didn't realize there were two of them. I thought that was that guy. Why are Silver Knights like this? why are they... They like don't... They like don't notice you exist unless you walk in a straight... Like, straight in front of them. Grass, why are there so many memes about Anne Orlando? Because Anne Orlando is a very painful place. Me when I influence the general populace to support really big slices of mangoes. Pokemon battle? Yeah, it is kind of a Pokemon battle. Well, hang on. No, it isn't. This guy's just fucking stupid. What is happening? Okay, there you go. Okay, you had to be, he had, I wonder if that's like a legitimate thing that they just fucked up in the code for this one night. Because the other one, he saw me. He was like standing like right here. And he was like, up there! Brah! And you know, he sprinted towards me. You know, intruder! Ah! You know, like an Oblivion guard. But this guy was just, I don't know if he was like just fucking half his brain was missing or what. Got a smooth ass brain. Dude, he just didn't know what to do. Oh, I do wonder if that's like a legitimate thing where they fucked it up in the code. Like, where that character's AI was like an older version and they forgot to replace it or some shit. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know how you would fuck that up. Oh, shit. Silver Knight armor. That's pretty good armor. I feel like, you know, like, I don't know. I just look at rooms like this and I'm like, they didn't really know what to do. They just thought, man, we need obviously, you know, Gwyn and everyone, they killed a bunch of dragons, right? So they would have a bunch of dragon heads. They would have a room full of them. But really, this is the room? It's not like some underground, like, tomb-like basement room where it's like there's big doors and, you know, you walk down it and there's just dragon head, like, all down the path. And then there's like a giant one at the end. Instead, it's just like they hung them up like it was a bunch of sports jerseys or some shit. I don't know. Like, this is some guy's basement. They should have done something similar to that mansion in DS2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked about that. The mansion in Majula? Is that what you're talking about? I feel like that mansion, I think that mansion had lore, and it just is so underwhelming and sad. Because it feels like it could have been, like, dude, imagine if you had like a little haunted mansion in Majula. But maybe they just didn't have enough room, and they didn't really have a plan, and they just had to rush it out. That's the main issue with a lot of From Software games, like, or older From Software games, is that they didn't have time. Dark Souls 2 was rebuilt like halfway through its development, where they just scrapped everything and they had to throw things together. Aldia's Keep. Aldia's Keep. Yeah, kind of that too. Aldia's Keep has the problem of essentially just being only that. It's just a hallway. And it doesn't even have, like, cool shit to look at. It has, like, weird carriages and, like, monsters trapped in cages that they can easily break out of. It's like, that's dumb. That's why did you bother? Aldia's Keep it could have been a much better area. It's not the worst area. That's the main problem that me and I think a lot of other people have with Dark Souls 2. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of other people. It's Dark Souls 2. It gets hate all the time. Like, I don't hate Dark Souls 2, but I do think that it has a ton of flaws that really bring down the experience. I can't really bring myself to hate it because it does have a good vibe in a lot of ways, and there are enjoyable aspects to it. But there's so many areas that I go through and I'm like, ugh. Oh my god. It's like, oh great, Doors of Pharos or whatever it's called. That's the most boring area ever. Forest of Fallen Giants is extremely mid. It's fine though. It's like actually kind of a good area by DS2 standards. Iron Keep is just a nightmare, mostly because of the aggro range of the enemies. The level design is actually alright. I like the vibe, but I wish it was done better overall. Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody defends it for, is just like that Dark Souls 2 went for more of just a straight fantasy instead of medieval fantasy. Which is kind of neat. You know, it had a different vibe from Dark Souls 1 and 3, but it just didn't get it was just like you can have a good vibe and still have a bad game. And that's something that a lot of people just don't see when they hear it get criticized. They go, no, 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 it has Majula. And it has the Faram set. Even though the Faram set... I'm gonna talk about something real quick. I don't know if it's gonna be very obvious, but, I don't know how many people actually ever talk about this, but the Faram set in Dark Souls 2 is wrong. It doesn't look like it did in the cinematic trailer. In the cinematic trailer, the Faram helmet, it's mostly the helmet, is like more, it looks more like it does in Dark Souls 3, and it has like these, I don't know, it's like more skinny and hi Ritu. Hang on, did I miss anything in chat? No, I didn't. Okay, hi Ritu, how's it going?
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suavemente. Bésame que quiero sentir tus
oh my lord, Ritu's alive, I know.
Bésame, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez.
Oh my god. Okay, here, I'm gonna show you. I'll show you. Okay, so we got Dark Souls 2 Faram armor. And okay, open that up. I'll open up another image for it, and then Dark Souls 2 Faram concept art. Okay. And then the cinematic trailer. I'm alive. Forgot about Suavemente. So many mods in chat. There are a fuck ton of mods in chat. Welcome back, Ritu. How you been, Grass? It's been a minute. I've been pretty good. Overall. I can't complain. I've been pretty alright. Here, where I'm showing something that is kind of funny and weird to me. The Dark Souls 2 cinematic trailer is so strange. It's just kind of, it's basically just a music video. Which I guess it should be. Alright. So. Here we go. Well, actually, now that I look at it, it's weird. This is very weird. So, hang on. Dark Souls. Hang on. Faram set. That's the best type of video. That's fair. That's fair to say. A Faram set. Night Rain. Okay. 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 So. This is gonna be all over the place. Look, this is so fucking weird to me. Watch. So, you got the Faram set, right? This is... I don't know if this is official art. I'm not sure exactly where it came from. But it's pretty cool looking armor, right? I like it. The chest piece, note how it is shaped. Okay? You don't have a choice, only grass can choose. Shut up. Oh, that means I can unmod myself now. Shut up. Here's the Faram set in Elden Ring Night Rain. You'll notice that the helmet has it is a bit slimmer than, wait for this, than this. This is the Faram set. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, what'd I do? Oh, shit, I can't. Okay. Not the best image. Okay, this is better. Hang on. This is shit. I'm trying to just get the helmet mostly. But also you'll notice that the armor itself looks like it's made out of cardboard. That's one of my biggest issues with it. It's not reflective. It looks fire. It's cool armor. It can be cool armor. This armor looks dope. This is the same armor, but it's modeled better. This is in Elden Ring Night Rain. And this is, I think, concept art. Looks like a wooden carving. Yeah, the chest piece. Yeah, it does. It looks really weird. I mean, even all the metal. For some, I don't know why it ended up like this, but it did. The first two look dope. Yeah, this one and this one. And here's the concept art for Dark Souls 2 from set. And actually, I hadn't seen this in a while. This actually does make me rethink things. This does look a little bit closer to what is actually in the game. To this set. These two look pretty similar. That actually is very close. It's just so weird to me that in the announcement trailer, look at this. Look at this. Look at that helmet. It's so much slimmer. And that's why that looks exactly like this helmet. You have like 3 different games all making the same armor set, and they all look different, and you got the cinematic trailer for Dark Souls 2, but when Dark Souls 2 comes out, it looks like this. And this. Isn't this so fucking weird? Why did this happen? And I know there are people that like how Dark's like, that love this concept art, that love the idea of how the armor looks. This armor, I mean, this concept art looks dope. I love the blue, the teal. The helmet throws me off a bit, not gonna lie. This helmet does look a little bit, it looks interesting. There's something about it. That it's a little wide, but I think that it actually is like a realistic looking helmet. It's strange, actually. I mean, the basic design is a realistic looking helmet. That, like, you would think, I mean, I've heard people say that this helmet looks like Roman or something, you know, like that was when, you know, like Roman soldiers have like the T shape. That's not true. You have later century helmets that have this shape. It's not just like a really old thing. Like 15th century, 16th century, whatever. And also, but it's also weird because you have these hinges that make me think you can push up, and they're not like each side of this helmet, it's not connected to each other. So you could like theoretically lift up one half. The helmet throws me off a bit. The slim looking one, like it curves inwards on the cheeks. Oh, that one throws you off? Well, this one doesn't look like any of them, to be honest. This one's just art, and it's kind of weird. But people still, this is from a Reddit post, and people still look at it like it is the same thing, and it basically is. In the cinematic trailer, this one, I can see why you'd say it kind of throws you off a little bit, but I think that it looks pretty good for the most part. And this is just that one shot, like here. This trailer's so weird. Like, look, he's just in the middle of the forest with a sword out for some reason.
You are of the undead.
Here.
Forever without hope. Forever without light.
Trailer came out 2014? 12 years ago. Dark Souls 2 came out 2014. Also, I mean, I think this trailer was made when the game wasn't even really, like, made at all. Because the Emerald Herald looks nothing like she does in the game. That's not her. Now, there's so many areas, like, that aren't in the game. This bridge, that doesn't exist. This area doesn't exist. That enemy, this enemy, they couldn't use. He is in the game, but he's headless in the game. Because they were facing a lawsuit, because it looks too much like a guy from Naruto, I'm pretty sure. They were, like, scared that they would get sued. Potentially, I think. I don't know if they actually got sued. They might have. But yeah, it's like, it looks too much like something. It's a dope design. Like, that's sick. flipping over the guy's body. It's like, whoa. I think that's a sick shot. I do think that there's like a lot of cool things in this trailer. How he like flips the guy's sword over and he stabs him through the head. Ugh. And this dragon is also not in the game. It's just a one-eyed, big, giant dragon that looks sort of like Calamite, but it's just not in the game. It just doesn't exist. This is a very cool shot, and this, even in Elden Ring, and I'm pretty sure in Elden Ring Night Rain, this is an emote that you can do. Where you can, you collapse. And then it ends with him just dying. That is such a sick shot, though. And I guess this is supposed to be... You gotta wonder how this all happened, because, like, he's fighting the mannequin enemies, which you fight in Earthen Peak. And Earthen Peak is right before the lava level, Iron Keep. But this is a cinematic trailer that has so many things about the game wrong. So did they tell the guys making the cinematic trailer that that there was gonna be a lava place and it was gonna have these guys? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. Are you referring to the masked assistant in that one bridge episode? Maybe. Everything reminds me of Naruto. Hang on. I'll look it up real quick. Dark Souls 2 enemy copyright problem? Oh. For a hard example of how ridiculous... Here, hang on. For a hard example of how ridiculous Japanese copyright laws are, look at the time FromSoft had to change Dark Souls 2 pre-release because of a legal threat from Naruto, of all things. Yeah, so I was right. If legal action was going to be taken against this game, they'd have done something a long time ago. So yeah, these are what the masks look like in the cinematic trailer. This is what we got in the game. The enemies don't even wear that. You can just find it and wear it if you want to, but it looks like dog shit, so no one ever does. That's so sad. That's so sad. They probably tried to put it on the enemies and they were like, this looks like shit, these guys look ridiculous. Let's just make them headless. And that's what they did. They just made them headless. I don't know if here. Let me try and look it up again real quick. Copyright mannequin mask. I have no idea. Masked assistant in that one bridge episode. Hang on. Naruto masked assistant. I don't see anything. I'm seeing this guy. I mean, I don't think that's a pretty wacky looking mask. And I don't think that's close enough. Asked Assistant, Dark Souls 2. Man, what a cool design. I sure hope it gets used in the final game. Oh. 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 Was it just because a lot of characters in Naruto wear masks like this? They wear white masks? Maybe. I have no idea. Oh well. Whatever. We've been on this topic for long enough. I'm abandoning it. Interesting though. Please, thank you. It's interesting though. You know, you can, well, no, I don't want you to tell me when like, okay, Grass, move on. No, you better not start doing that. I'll talk about what I want. I know, but you better not start. I know you're not gonna. What is that, face that you have next to your name? The purple guy. I don't know. That's funny. Okay. Oh boy. Can we move on before I blow up? Oh my lord, look at that damage. Ah, shit. Let's compare that with just the axe. How's the axe do? Is it because I'm brown? Satan, I'm also brown. Oh my god. Doesn't change my question. The axe damage is fine. It's not that great. Combustion damage is way better. Oh god. The train. The pain train. We got him. Man, Ornstein got some pretty cool armor. Pretty cool guy. No, it's fine, guys. He's reviving him like in Night Rain. He's just reviving him. What the fuck, bro? Oh shit. Great combustion. Do it again. Do it again. Oh. I love how Ornstein, when you do his second phase, he gets a new moveset, he becomes giant, it's a different fight. When you get Smo in the second phase, he just fucking... He gets like, his slam attack gets electricity and that's it. Like not even that move gets electricity really. Oh shit. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Holy fuck. Look at him moseying on over here. I got a little impatient. Oh my god. It's a Christmas miracle. Not anymore, it isn't. Living on my hopes. Living on my hopes and prayers. Yeah, never fucking mind. I know. I know. I wonder if the... You know, like how people are hacking and trying to kill... They'll try and kill bosses without you knowing and ruin the game for you. I wonder if they can still do that even if you don't... If you're not human. Like if you don't have online kind of activated it. Soiled it. Shut up! Oh my god. Oh, that's so bullshit. It's so stupid. Now I gotta fucking fight Ornstein again. Ornstein. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
What is this?
I don't wanna fucking... You bitch. There. Bet he thinks that was me. Probably, I mean, even when you say that, I feel like it could have been. Oh my god, where'd you even come from? It was me. Oh my god. By the way, I had 80,000 souls. I mean, I'm gonna get a lot from this, so it's not really that big of a deal. And I don't have anything to spend them on, but not really. But it's just I lost all those. I don't remember when. I don't remember if I just lost them or if I don't know. Yeah, yeah, kind of. Yeah. Do you even know where?
Soiled IT. Soiled IT.
Why is it
Soiled
IT?
Soiled IT. 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 Soiled IT.
Soiled IT.
Soiled IT. Soiled IT.
What caused it to fuck up like that?
Soiled IT. Soiled IT.
Oh my god.
Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled
All
IT.
right, we're small still.
Soiled IT.
Forgot.
Soiled IT. Soiled IT.
Oh, what the
Soiled
fuck?
IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled
Ow.
IT.
Ow,
Soiled
holy
IT.
shit.
Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT. Soiled IT.
Oh my god.
Soiled IT.
Ornstein, you're so fucking broken. I mean, I pour dirt on the information technology department. Fuck you. Oh. Fucking moaning. Oh my god. I wonder how fast Ornstein would die if you turned on friendly fire. Fucking Smo, dude. Look at him, he's broken. Ornstein will do that thing where he twirls his spear and he starts zooming at you. Oh my god. And he'll stop in place and just stand there idle, like in an idle animation, idle pose. And then he'll resume on just a dime. So weird. Oh shit. Bro. Ornstein, come on, man. Just pursue me. Just come after me, man. Come on. Just got knocked out of the way by Smo. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Now I'm gonna die. Oh my god. What are you doing? Maybe that move is new. The second swipe. Gonna soil it? Yeah, I soiled it from bullshit. It's like Dark Souls 2 moment. Oh yeah, no, the little dust that comes up. The little invisible dust that comes up. That's what got you. That dealt a fourth of your health. Makes no sense, but whatever. It's fine. The reason I say that about Dark Souls 2 is because, like, most notably probably is between Ancient Dragon in Dark Souls 2 and the Last Giant. The Last Giant, for some reason, when he steps next to you, that's enough to damage you. It's really weird. Like, there's not anything really communicating that to you, but it happens. It's just how it is. I fucking love soil. That's great. That's great, man. How did he... Does he have iframes? Forgot to keep an eye on Smo. I almost had this first try. You also fucking love soil. I don't love soil. I think it's fine. It's got like a bunch of bugs and shit in it. It's like, it's fine. Good for you, soil. It helps us grow food. Helps grow us food. I mean, yeah. Duh. It gives us life. Yeah. But I mean, do I have to love something just because it gave us life? And all life returns to it. I mean, what if you're just floating in space? Then you don't return to soil. Oh shit. Whether by old age or by giant fucking hammer. Oh my god! I shouldn't have been reading. Wasn't expecting Ornstein to do his zoomy move. Or spear, I guess, yeah. Ornstein does have a cool spear. I like the idea behind it. I like the idea of, it's got like a handle on it. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, shit. Okay. That wasn't the right room. Also having a ball saying dumb shit right now and watching this. Well, I'm happy for you. I never noticed there were windows in this room. That's kind of pretty. Bro can see the sun. Praise the sun.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Cutie. Ah, shit. Read message. No, fucking read the... I want to like the message. There we go. Ooh. Standard build, elite knight set, and claymore. Good shit. Good. Good. Unless. Pretend you didn't hear that. Unless. Oh my god. I will say, one thing that I have been doing more and more, just like not even really on purpose, is so on this controller, right? It's a games or whatever. It's like an Xbox. It's just like an Xbox controller. That's why I got it. It has back paddles, and I didn't think I really liked them or would use them, but I set this back paddle on the right to the B button. So it's the same exact function as the B button. And so I can sprint and look around at the same time in Souls games. And I've gotten used to dodging with it, which is really weird. I don't know if I'm as precise dodging with it as I am with like a B button, because I don't know, there's something about the B button. But I mean, I've been doing it and it works. It's very strange. But I've grown to actually like it quite a bit. I can't... Oh my god. Originally I thought that it would be nice for like Armored Core, but for Armored Core it just doesn't really work for me. Because I need like all 4 fingers like this. I need to play that game effectively. Just because of like how everything works in it. Okay, bro. Jesus. Was that one small part of the pillar not destroyed yet? That's kind of neat. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, we're good. Everyone shut up. I'm writing fan fiction about Grass and his controller. Fuck you. I'm just saying I recommend this controller. It's good. It's a GameSir Cyclone 2, I think. And I like it. God forbid a man like his controller. Because every other fucking mainstream controller is garbage and it gets stick drift. I've gone through like 3 Xbox Series X controllers. And I'm so angry that I even bothered that I bought that many. How much do you like it? I like it a decent amount. It's not perfect. The buttons, like the A, B, X, Y buttons, are kind of weird because it's like they feel like mouse clicks whenever you click them instead of what controllers normally feel like. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Would you fuck it? No. What kind of fucking question? No. It's a controller. I don't like it that much. I'm glad you understand exactly what I was trying to do, Zayden. I understood from the moment you said it, but I just didn't feed it. So obvious and cliche. What the fuck is that? What is that emote? Don't punish your controller wife for this. I won't. I've never been a person that destroys their controller. There was one time when I did hit my controller against the carpet when I was little, and my brother got so fucking mad at me for it. We were playing Halo 3 online split screen, which is like a novel concept nowadays. That's not a thing. At least not really. And it's a blue-footed booby. It's the bird. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Hang on. But I was playing... I've talked to my brother about this. He doesn't even remember that it happened, which is so funny to me. But... oh, God. But, we were playing split screen together, and he kept on opening up Xbox Live, which is... oh, my God. I'm talking too much. He kept on pressing the Xbox button, which opens up Xbox Live on the Xbox 360. And it's, like, just this square that comes up, and you can, like... you know, join a Xbox Live party, which is just voice chat, or you could like send messages. And he kept on having to send messages to this guy that he was talking to for some reason. I have no idea why. Maybe he was like trying to get like the guy to level him up or something. Who knows? But I just got like so annoyed because it freezes both of your games. It doesn't just freeze one player's, it freezes everyone's. So I just got so annoyed that I just like went like on the floor with my controller, and he looked at me and he was like, and he took the controller away, and then I left the room and cried probably. I don't remember what happened. I was very little. I was like probably like 5. But yeah, he got very annoyed with me, which he's like not that much older than me, so we were both... Is your brother a lot older than you? Not really. Only a few years. Yeah, so we were both, like, obviously he was annoyed that I could have damaged the Xbox controller. And that's his, you know, that was his Xbox. So he was really, like, you know, kind of pissed off. But yeah, it's just such a funny little memory to me. Oh my God, look at this guy. Fucking Smo. This guy. Fuck. Grass, are there any MMOs you played when you were a kid? Club Penguin? No, not really. Oh my god. Smo just moved him out of the way of the pillar so he could hit me. That's so stupid and smart and cool. They're so smart and intelligent. Smo just pushed him out of the way. Okay. Right after I was done calling him intelligent. I'm clipping that. Thank you. I was thinking that would be a fun clip. Oh my, I'm so stupid. I just get impatient because I'm level 1 and I need to deal damage. And I mean, I'm doing very good damage. Very good, but it's just, fuck. Fucking. There's a video. I don't even know if I could find it now if I looked for it. No fucking. There's a video, and I don't even know when I saw it, where I saw it. Probably on Instagram or some shit. At some point. Oh my god. And it's just two Indian guys. Oh my god. It's two Indian guys on like a call together, and they don't speak the best English. So they're insulting each other, and they're like angry at each other. They're very upset, and they're just like, the way their insults are so funny to me. Well, they're just like, fucking you fucking you. And they're just like, oh, you fucking you. It's just, it just fucking kills me. It's such a great, like, way of doing it. It's art. It's so beautiful. Oh, there's the clip. Thank you. I can't really pause the game right now, so. Oh, jeez. Bro, can you just stop fucking dashing at me and just stand still and let me hit you? Damn it. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did I have enough poise to poise through that? That was weird. Smo's comically large hammer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Doodle, do you actually read fanfic occasionally if I'm bored enough? Why? I don't think I've ever actually sat down and read fanfiction. Trying to think. I don't think I have. Fanfiction.net? I did not know there was a fanfiction.net. That makes sense, though. I expected it to be on, like, some weird website that just has a completely unrelated name. But it makes sense. Oh god, no. Okay. I'm guessing that it's a bad website, then. Of course it is. Archive of Our Own. I've heard of that one. I don't know what's on it. It sounds kind of weird, but maybe I'm just unsure. Maybe I'm just that guy. Damn it, you fucking piece of dashing shit. It's just an archive of fanfiction. Okay. Oh my god, I'm in a corner. Because I'm an idiot. Fuck! God damn it. The Lord smite this game. Just a storm appears and my computer explodes. That'd actually be awful. Oh, I don't want that. Take back what I said. People do tend to say that stream boots up Smite. Oh, you almost got me. Too bad you can't just hop over the railing. Where are you even gonna go? Can't even get to me, idiot. It's gonna show up in the boss room later. That's part of the funny thing. If you don't know about that little jump that I do every time, running to this boss room kind of sucks ass. It's pretty annoying. I mean, you open up that big gate, and that means, I mean, you could just spawn at the bonfire that's like all the way towards the beginning, but I wouldn't. It's annoying. I'm always expecting Ornstein now to just dash away like a piece of shit. Look at him. Look at that bullshit. Oh, you missed. Idiot. You missed. Like the Joker in The Dark Knight. Oh, fuck off. That's what I get for making a direct reference to a movie and then saying what the reference was from so everybody gets it. It's like, it's funny, right, guys? If you get it. Shut up. Oh my god, how did that hit me? Oh my god. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I could. Well, he's dead. My sister's ex-boyfriend tried desperately to get me into Smite. That just sounds weird. Was he obsessed? No, he just wanted people to play with. He was lonely. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you'll take anyone. I always played games alone online. Like, I mean, I understand if it's like an MMO, but like, well, actually, yeah, I would do that too. The one MOBA. Smite's a MOBA, right? I don't know, I like being alone. That's fair. Smite's a MOBA, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think I've played Smite like once, and I didn't really care for it. I didn't like the aesthetic, I just didn't really care. Yeah, the one MOBA that I did play, I tried getting my friends into it. They didn't care. I told one of my friends about it, and he was kind of a, I don't know, he played League, and he played, like, some other games, and I think that he just, like, this was in, like, high school, and he was kind of a weird friend, and I think he just kind of pity, like, what's the word? He, like, led me on, almost, where he was like, yeah, maybe I'll get it. Yeah, sure, yeah, show me the update. Yeah, looks cool. Like, it's one of those situations, and it's like, I don't even know why I bothered. But yeah, I mean, I did actually, it's funny, I did make a friend on Steam in that game, and it was Fractured Space. Fractured Space, which is a dead game. It doesn't exist anymore. At least not really. It's basically dead. There's no one that plays it. And the company got bought out. I don't think it's on Steam anymore, even. But you can still play it if you got like the Bootstrap server or whatever it's called. Anyway, I did make one friend while playing that game. I think they've changed their name since, but his name was like Team Killer or some shit. And I just kept on joining games, and then he would be in them. And he was like, "You're pretty good." And then he sent me a friend invite, and then we just played random games together, and we never talked. I don't know anything about this man, but I was kind of his friend for a little bit. We never said like we only ever talked in text chat, because that's what the game had. Neither of us, I think legitimately that neither of us wanted to ever actually talk to the other person. We were fine with basically just like not really ever developing a friendship. We were just like, no, yeah, it's the same situation, kind of like we both kind of wanted to be alone, but we wanted that little bit of like, you know, maybe I could have a reliable teammate for this game, or maybe I could have like, maybe I could just, you know, have someone there that I know. It's so weird to think about. But yeah, I'm glad Doodle thought that was funny, because it is a very strange. That's like one of those just online things that can happen. You never actually know the person. Ah, jeez. I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. Hang on, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit. What are you gonna do, Smo? You haven't been jumping. You've just been doing that move, and I'm always scared of punishing that move if I'm not in the exact right spot. Lock in. Yeah. That move has a lingering hitbox, so you gotta watch out for it. Can also one-shot me, which is great. Oh god. Yeah, I knew that was bad. I dodged it, but okay. Yay! Fucking small. Good fight. What level are you, bro? I'm level 1. It's in the title. Don't fucking tell me to level up. I did it. He did it. There's Gwen. There's Guinevere. Be wary of chest. That's all. That's every single joke in this game. Tears ahead, and then that's Gwen's firstborn, who you fight in Dark Souls 3. It's the Nameless King. I remember there was a theory for a pretty long time that Gwen's firstborn was actually Solaire. That didn't make any sense. But it also, we didn't have very much to go on, so. And by the time I read about that theory, I had already played Dark Souls 3 and fought Nameless King. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to level up with souls and stuff, man. I don't want to bring down your vibe. Amazing chest ahead. Weakness projectile. Oh, Jesus. Giving tips on murder. Wow. Giant woman.
Wood needed.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
I am here. Big woman, yeah.
O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and queen of suns.
How does she leave the room?
Since the day father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee. And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world.
She goes out the window.
Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight.
Maybe.
And avert further undead sacrifices.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. It's like when you want to get a piano into an apartment and they just take out the wall.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
Oh.
Since the day father once and a grave and arduous test indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, if radiant without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark. Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
Why? Because she was fake. Why did you do that? Because she was a illusion. She wasn't real. I'm sorry. But now we can kill Gwendolyn. Yeah, I know. I did it because, well, because it was funny, but but also because she was an illusion, and it's just something that you can do. You know? Can I survive this fall? See, that's something I can do as well. Here's some Greek philosophers or something. Pretty good. And here's some dudes. I don't remember them being here. What's up, my dude? Oh shit. That's big damage, actually. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Doodle. Yeah, the real Guinevere, fled from Anor Londo. I don't really know what she did. Well, Well, I think we all have an idea, but well, not all of us. I do. Adder does probably, but you don't. But who knows? But yeah, dead. Also, now we can kill this lady. She's the fire keeper. This will be good.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now. It is the least that I can do.
Oh.
But how? This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty good. Yeah, everything's dark now, too. See, that's kind of the thing. It was all a lie. The entire area, basically. Now it's all empty. Gwendolyn had a... I don't know. Something. Like a spell or some shit on it. To kind of hide the truth and make the gods look like they're still all powerful and shit. They're not. The gods are actually in like a completely shit state. Like everything in the world of Dark Souls has kind of gone to shit. There's not a single point where it hasn't, basically. That we know of. Maybe there's like cities outside of the game that in the lore that are like fine. Like Karim or Vinheim or whatever. I don't know. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Strange creature ahead. Try ring. So now we're gonna kill Gwendolyn. And Gwendolyn's kind of weird. It's a neat concept for a boss, but it's not really... Oh god, well level 1, it might be kind of annoying. It might be kind of a pain.
Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
Why'd you teleport backwards already? What a dick. Oh my god. Forgot. Damn it. You dick. Yeah, so it's kind of a weird fight, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god! I like her snakes. That's a boy. Gwendolyn's kind of interesting because he's a boy raised to be feminine for some reason. Because apparently he aligned with the moon and the moon is feminine. I don't really know the lore behind it. Did I not rest at that fucking bonfire? Hang on. Well, no, I can't rest at that bonfire now. Shit. I like his snakes. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's a man. I don't actually know. I think that, like, the Silver Knights are still there if you look for them. But I don't think that, a whole lot of other enemies are. Where's the thingy? Ah, fuck. Where's the thing? Where's the lever? Ah, shit. Dark. I can't see very much. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that sucks. I thought I rested at that bonfire. I did rest at that bonfire. Or did Gwendolyn fucking destroy the bonfire because he's an asshole? Let me go check over here. Let me see what's... Anything down there? I think there is. I think we gotta go through the cathedral again. I think there's a thing. Hang on. Chest. Demon Titanite. Okay. I don't think I've ever upgraded a single weapon that takes Demon Titanite. I have no idea what weapons take it. There's like several different types of Titanite in this game. They simplified it to just 2 different types in like every other game. I don't know if Dark Souls 2 simplified it completely. I feel like it probably did. But like Dark Souls 3, you just have Twinkling Titanite and normal Titanite. You fucking... Stop it. Ow. Giant dagger in me. Oh no, fuck you! What can I do? I think if I can find a bonfire, I can teleport from that bonfire to a new area. Also, all the giants are gone. I guess I can open up these chests now. One of these chests is a mimic. Maybe 2 of them are. I don't know. Yeah, that's a mimic. Crystal halberd. That's not a mimic. Twinkling Titanite. There's other chests over there, but I don't fucking care. It's a long run. I can slightly hear birds. Oh my god. That hasn't been opened yet. The golden fog. Piss wall? Yeah, it's just like Elden Ring. The golden fog only lifts when you've placed the Lord Vessel. Which is just great. Which we just got the Lord Vessel, but we need to go all the way back to Firelink in order to place it. But we don't really have to go all the way back to Firelink. I'm trying to think of different ways that I could get out of this. I shouldn't have killed Guinevere. I really shouldn't have. It was not well thought out. Like, I'm thinking, like, I'm sure the bonfire that's next to Solaire would still be active, but in order to get to that bonfire, I still need to do essentially the same thing. I need to raise up that tower again. Why is that tower... Where... What the fuck? That tower doesn't have a lever that's on that bridge. I don't think. Maybe I'm blind and I just didn't see it. I like how much nonsense you say to me, expecting me to understand. The Lord Vessel is this big bowl that can hold souls of lords. And I just got it from Guinevere. The big lady, the big boob lady. And also, the good thing about it is that I can teleport now because I have that. But I can only teleport from one bonfire to another bonfire. So that's why I need to go find another bonfire. Which is what I'm doing right now. Look, it's sunny out again. Oh. Remember this place? This place is great. Look at that guy. Look at how stupid. He's still doing it. He's still at it. Great guy. Love him. Why did those little freaks pick you up? Because they're just, they function as like a... They're basically just a living elevator. They're just like, that's their job, I guess. Is to help you travel. They're pretty funny. Yep, Dark Moon Tomb. Here we go. So this was a good idea. Yay! If you ever don't expect something, Doodle, you could always just tell me, and then I'll go, oh, okay, and then I'll go on a rant explaining everything. In probably way too much detail. Excuse me. Don't you bitch. You piece of shit. One thing that they did in the remaster, which is what we're playing right now, aside from update the lighting, is they also made all of the effects will look way better, like for fire, for magic, for like pyromancy, for various things. So the magic in this game actually does look like Dark Souls 3 quality, which is pretty nice. Hey, that was pretty good. I do appreciate the explanation. Thank you, Grass. No problem. Ugh. One more hit. Gwendolyn, you fucking weirdo. Stop it. Stop it!
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
That curse didn't do shit. The curse does not end up doing shit. Which is kind of weird. You might expect someone that can have an illusion so strong that it creates an entire area and makes it look like it's bathed in sunlight and has enemies everywhere. You might expect that that person would be able to curse someone. But... no. No, actually. No, not really. Sunlight Blade, pretty cool. Nothing. Why is that empty? I'm sure there's like a shit ton of theories as to why that one chest is empty. What kind of game that this is? And there's the brass armor, which is pretty cool. Curses aren't his forte, I guess. Probably. It's probably spot on. You were exactly right. Yeah, his forte is shooting a bow that fires 4 arrows in quick succession somehow, and blasting you with magic. Because that's what the moon does. That's what Gwendolyn does. Alrighty, I'm gonna repair this. I'm gonna repair... I don't need to repair anything else. Well, no, I could. Hang on. Armor. Repair this. Repair this. Repair this. Repair this. Very nice. Very good. Okay. And now we can go back to Firelink Shrine. So up until this point, we weren't able to teleport like this in every other game. From Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 to Bloodborne to Elden Ring, you can just teleport from bonfire to bonfire. And well, in Bloodborne, it's really fucking annoying to do that, but still. In Bloodborne, it's like, imagine in order to go from one place to another, first you have to travel back to Firelink Shrine. Like you are in like one area and then you have to sit down at a lamp and then travel to the Hunter's Dream, and then you can choose that you want to travel somewhere else. It's really annoying. But it's also not like the end of the world. It's not the worst thing ever. I kind of wish that they tried to do something similar with like other games where, because I like how in the beginning of Dark Souls 1 you're not able to fast travel. You're not able to warp between bonfires, but it's also not that bad. It doesn't really matter. It's just like I like traversing the world and not really having any way of like it makes you explore the world more, and it makes the world just feel more like you're going through a journey. I don't know. There's also not very much backtracking though. That's why it matters. You know, you aren't having to go backwards through an area very much. Look at that guy. He's just naked. That was another player. It's so funny. In this game, for some reason, other players, like their phantoms that you randomly see, they are colored. Like they look like they're really there for a little bit, and then they just evaporate, and you're just like, oh, okay. I don't even really see other players' phantoms very much in Elden Ring for some reason. At least it doesn't seem like I do. Oh, someone just rang the bell. That means someone who's playing the game physically just rang the bell. And I heard it. That's pretty cute. That's one of my favorite features in any game. Is just that they made it so you can hear it in your world. That's so cute. I did my laundry a few days ago, and I guess today it's built up enough again for my dog because she's very excited. She very excitedly leapt in. Oh my god. Your dog sounds very cute. Good dog. Now what I could do... We're gonna... No, never mind. I already know what we're gonna do. Not what we could do, what we're gonna do. We could talk to Frampt, but Frampt is an asshole who's trying to push his agenda on us. He's trying to be a piece of shit and be like, oh, chosen undead. You totally should usurp the flame. You are gonna be a king. Just go link the fire and set yourself on fire and feed everyone with that. Because that's what you're doing. That's what the first flame is. The first flame, in theory, keeps the world going. It like keeps everything, it creates sunlight and all these things in this universe. So like the reason the world looks the way it does right now is because of the first flame. If the flame goes out, nobody actually knows what happens. But it is known that humanity would get stronger because we have the Dark Soul. That's why the game's called Dark Souls. Because that's what humans have. What Gwyn and like the Silver Knights and a lot of other dudes have is the Lord's Soul. That's like what it kind of went over at the beginning of the game in the intro. So like they're essentially two different races that are strong with different things. So humanity is essentially like just a weaker race compared to the lords, compared to the gods. That's what they call themselves. And so humanity kind of got the shit end of the stick. But it's seen as like if the first flame did go out, then humanity would be stronger, like humans would. But also, we don't know what else would change. We have no idea like what the world would be like. We've never actually seen the world during an Age of Dark. We just know that it's dark. That's about it. So, who knows, right? Maybe it would be awful for humans. We don't know. Maybe humans would like become erratic and monsters and shit. But because Gwyn is an asshole and he created this whole narrative that like the chosen undead narrative is created by Gwyn in an attempt to keep the first flame going. He's literally he's telling this story. I mean, Gwyn is dead right now, but before he died, he told this story to all the humans that, hey, the world needs you. Like, you're going to be heroes. Like, you need to succeed me, and you will become a lord. You know, you'll become just like Lord Gwyn, and that's like what the Chosen Undead thing is all about. And, it's a fucking lie. What happens when you link the first flame is you literally become fuel for the first flame. That's it. Imagine your character gets all this power, he kills all these lords, and he becomes so strong. He essentially becomes a really beefy log to throw onto a bonfire. So the bonfire will keep going for longer. That's how I understand it. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Jed Phoenix Music. Thank you. So, it's a little wacky. And that's why we're going to Frampt. Because Frampt is not as much of an asshole. He's still pushing his fucking view, but but he's also like, it's a fucking lie. So, I mean, I think he's pretty based. I think he's pretty cool. Also, I've never actually played, in all my playthroughs of Dark Souls 1, I always ran a strength character. Or a quality character. I never actually ran a pyro. So, I don't know. I think that maybe, oh, there's a phantom. I think that maybe, I can hurt the ghosts here without any problems? Maybe? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Ah, shit. But I do have the transient curse, I'm pretty sure. So give me a second. Where is it? Do I have it? Do I not have it? Shit. Where do you get that? Ah, fuck. I don't think my axe could hit him either. Oh. I just didn't see that somehow. Okay. Okay. So now we'll be able to hit him. Thank you again for the follow, Jed. I appreciate it. I play Dark Souls and other stupid games, if you're wondering what I do. I mean, that's about it. I also make art sometimes, but it's been a while since I did that. I need to do that more. Again. It's always crazy resting at the bonfire at Firelink and having 20 fucking Estus flasks. He also yaps a lot. It's one of my favorite things to do. I'm a talker. At least online. When I'm in public, when I'm like actually with another person. That's why I followed. Oh, cool. When I'm actually like in public, I'll say probably as little as I possibly can. I only talk this way with like friends. Not even really close friends. I can talk. I can go off on tangents with people that I've only known for a short time. Thank you so much for the follow, Awakening. Oh shit! Oh, I thought that was a ghost. Awakening Philosophy. Thank you. With Satan. With Satan. Is Awakening Philosophy with you? Oh shit. Oh shit. Jagged Ghost Blade. Oh my god. Well, wait. I just watched a video that was going over one of the rarest weapons in Dark Souls 1. And it was a dagger. Satan? I build failed. Fuck. You build failed? What does that mean? Alright, get out of here. You fucked up. I get it. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my stream. Not even supposed to be here. He fucked up. He build failed, whatever that means. Oh my god. But I think that one of the rarest weapons in this entire game is actually that weapon that I just got a second ago. I've never gotten it before. And it's like not even, it's not a good weapon. It's super rare, but it's dog shit. Which is pretty funny. I'm coding and I accidentally typed in the wrong box. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Beware of ranged battle. Oh god. No, don't scream. Thank you. Fun facts, also, I'm pretty sure Ingward is up there. There he is. You see him? It's the little silhouette above my head. His name is Ingward. Ingward. It's like Squidward or Sigward, but different. And he has the key to making this place not flooded anymore. I'm pretty sure you can just shoot a bow at him and kill him. Oh, fuck. And that'll work. Like, you'll just straight up get the key that way, because the game wants to make sure that you don't mess up that key, like, don't end up not getting that key. It wants to make sure that it's in your inventory, so it immediately just shoots it to your inventory if you kill him. It does that with a couple items. It's like upgrade materials when you kill a crystal lizard. It's the same way. So yeah, you could just do that. I'm not gonna do it. I don't have a bow. But it'd be kind of funny if it did. Also, the inside of this area sucks ass. Just getting slapped through the wall. I mean, being fair to the ghosts, that's actually a really good strategy. It's what I would do. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh fuck. No! I sat around doing nothing for too long. I shouldn't have worried about killing him. I should have just gone for it. There's like 17 ghosts. Yeah, that's why the area sucks. Because there's ghosts all over that building. And I don't know if they forgot when they were designing it, but ghosts can just travel through walls. So as soon as they know you're there, which maybe they know you're there like from the moment you walk in. As soon as they know you're there, they start going after you. And they will fuck you up. So it's great. It's a very good time. I wonder if you can buy infinite transient curses, because if you run out, you're kind of fucked. Like, you won't be able to kill ghosts anymore. Can you buy them from this guy? Charmer ahead. Comfort ahead. Blacksmith ahead. Yeah, I know, but you should focus on this guy. He's funny. He's not even resting his head on his hand. He's like pushing his head. He has his... Ow. That kind of hurts my neck. He's like pushing his head forward like he just... Oh well. I haven't stretched my neck today. Ah. I'm pretty sure ghosts going through walls is intentional. No, yeah, but I don't know if the... Because you gotta wonder.
I'm Rick. I was once a cat.
Hang on. Also, this guy's name is Ricket.
Hmm? Have you?
Which is from Berserk, but it's probably not a direct reference. It's probably an accident, but it might not be.
It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although,
But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I bet the fucking level designer of this game probably, like, for all I know, he probably, well, I don't know. It's just a possibility that he forgot that ghosts can travel through walls, and he forgot that he was placing ghosts everywhere, and he was like, oh yeah, I'll just put ghosts in this building like I would normal enemies, and then they'll travel through the building. I'm just saying that, like, with how rushed the development of this game was at times, it's a possibility that they just, like, threw someone at it, and they were like, we need you to place the enemies in this area. And he was like, got it. And then he did it. And then that's it. Grass, have you rotated your head 360 degrees today? No. I had a friend growing up, like my best friend in like elementary school and sort of middle school. He could like basically pop every... Weird segue. Hang on. I'll get to it. He could pop like every bone in his body. He popped his fingers all the time. He would pop his arm. He would like pop his shoulder. And he would pop his neck by grabbing it and doing this. And I was always like, how the fuck are you doing that? And it always scared me a little bit. Because, I mean, he's kind of... I mean, of course it scares me a little bit. I'm pretty sure you can literally either break your neck or seriously hurt yourself doing that if you're older.
What weapons have you brought?
Hopefully he doesn't do it anymore. I haven't talked to him in years, sadly. I tried to contact him, but that was on Instagram, and he never uses Instagram. He might have deleted it. So, and then I never tried again because I didn't care that much, but I was like, okay, yeah, I can't buy any transient curses from him. I was just curious. That's why I walked over here. I had a friend once. We all had friends at some point, even if we didn't know it. It's like that thing that Ron Swanson says in Parks and Rec. Pretty sure it's Parks and Rec. Where it's like he worked with a guy for like 10 years and they never spoke a word to each other. And in that mind, that makes him his best friend he ever had. I think that's really fun and cute. Good for him. I don't have friends. Crass, are we not friends, Satan? Crass, ban me real quick. Why? Okay, fine. Unban. Unban. Wow. Now what? What joke are we gonna get today? Shortcut ahead. Here. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I swear I hit him. I thought I could avoid the question longer. Fucking bitch. You could just say no. He's just being a prissy bitch. I don't even know if that's probably not even the right way of putting it, but I don't care. It's funny. Poison bug ahead. Prissy bitch, yeah. He's talking about me. Yeah, I'm talking about Satan. Was that not clear? Was that not clear? That had to be clear. I said he's just being. And it was in direct reference. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's considered a slur against Satan. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Alright, here we go. I guess I just completely whiffed my attacks. That's so strange. You forget that I go by pronouns a lot, but that's okay, grass. Oh, sorry. Or that you go by any pronouns. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Boop. That was a strong one. Oh. No ladder. Where's the ladder? Ah, shit. Did I miss the ladder? I think I missed it. Oh. Well, look at that. Yeah, I walked right past it. Yeah, Doodle is omnipresent. I'm omnipresent. Very cool. I wish I was omnipresent. What is an omniverse? Because I've heard that used. I mean, Goku uses it in Team 4-Star Abridged. In Dragon Ball Abridged. He says, I am the hope of the omniverse. It's talking about all universes. Oh. I thought he was just using it as a joke and it meant something stupid. Okay. Huh. Okay. It's like 30 ghosts. Luckily this roof is sacred or something, so they won't attack us up here. Hello, Ingward.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over.
4 kings.
This is the key to the seal.
Wow.
The 4 kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. but the
I am the
abyss
hope
is
of the
no place for
omniverse.
ordinary
I am the light
mortals.
bulb in the
Or look,
darkness.
long
I am the
ago,
bacon in the fridge for
the
all
night
the living things
Artorias
that cry
traversed
out in
the
hunger.
abyss.
I am
If
the
you
alpha
could
and the
find
omega.
him
I am the
and
terror
learn
that
from
flaps
him,
in the night.
the abyss may prove
Yep.
a mountain.
Yeah, that was it. That was
Hello there.
correct.
What is it? The key to the seals?
Oh yeah, and you can have your curse broken by talking to him. Also, he sells transient curses. Okay. And resist curse, which is gross looking. That's like a piece of paper with boils on it. That's disgusting.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
I wonder how true that is, because I don't really know. I've never really thought too much about it. If the Dark Wraiths are actually like just... I mean, I know they're fucking murderers, like they... and they're really strong. They're crazy, but I don't know. Like, you can get a Dark Wraith to enter the Abyss Watchers boss fight if you do it right, and they will fucking murder the boss. They will just obliterate the Abyss Watchers because they just got so much poise and they're so strong. They're pretty cool. Oh god, don't kill me. But like from a lore perspective, I don't know if they're actually like, you know, from a lore perspective, I don't know if they're actually what they are. If they're just like dumb spirits, or if they're knights, or if they're like just monstrosities or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm sure Gwyn wants you to think that they are fucking evil. I mean, I think here's what happened with New Londo. They probably, like the four kings that are at the bottom, they were like the kings of humanity, as far as I know. And they probably discovered something about the Abyss and its connection to mankind. And then they kind of started drawing power from it and doing some weird shit. And then Gwyn was like, nope, flood the entire city. Kill everyone in it. And then he did. And that's what New Londo is, because this is a city. Or it was. Pretty weird city. Underground. Kind of sad. But I mean, you know, you got Anor Londo, which is bathed in sunlight. Then you got New Londo, which is just in a fucking cave. But I mean, okay, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there's any evidence to suggest that Dark Wraiths are just like strong dudes. Or if they are just straight up monstrosities. Oh my god. There is a lot, like, even though we have Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, we never really fully understand the Abyss, which is probably for the best. It's best left kind of unknown and to be speculated on. I think that's kind of I mean, that's usually the best way of doing it. When you give away too much about your world, when you give away too many details, it does do it a disservice most of the time. It does kind of make things less interesting, and you just no longer really care because you're like, oh, well, that's not a very interesting like way. They could have gone about that better. Oh god. They could have made that a much more interesting thing, or like, oh, I don't like that, blah 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 blah. Holy shit. How do I get down? Oh, jeez. Do I have to, like, find my way over there? I can't just get down from here. There's an item there, and I want it. I don't even remember what it is. Hi. I gotta get over there. Okay. Hopefully I don't die again. Is this not the right way? No, yeah, it is. Okay. This is always so great, because look at that. It's like 15 ghosts. Okay. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Shit. Did they leave me alone? I think they left me alone. I don't remember where this... Oh, never mind. I know where that leads. It just leads down to the ruins. A bit. I like how it doesn't flow, it just lowers. I know, 2011 game. Rush development, I know. Oh. I can pull this already. Hang on, before I go out there, I do... Oh, jeez. Oh. I have idea. Oh, shit. And now every ghost is dead. I think that was pretty good. And they dropped an item and I can't get it. Oh, yes I can. Okay, never mind. Oh, I can also get it from here. Okay. Cool. Look at my feet. I mean, they don't look that weird right now. But I mean, hang on. Let me take off my pants. I mean, that... I don't know. My left foot was a little uncomfortable, but I don't know. It's probably fine. Rare ring of sacrifice. Oh, it was fucking useless. It was garbage. Oh shit. Hang on, I need to do this. Thanks for waiting. Oh shit. Oh. I love that animation. Let me try and use an item that you can't use. Lying in ambush ahead. There's a lot of bloodstains in here. Okay. First bite ring. I don't even know if you can get cursed here. I know you can. Well, I think you can by some enemies that are actually in New Londo, like the lower part. But I might be wrong on that. There's like 2 enemies. It's one enemy, but I think they only ever use it 2 times, and it's just like this mob of like flesh and weird thing, like weird heads and shit. It's a very gross enemy. But I think it can curse you. Maybe not though. Maybe it just throws up on you. And that wouldn't do it. You know, I just realized I can't even fight 4 kings yet. Where am I going? Hang on. I'm gonna change my armor back. But I can't even fight 4 kings yet. I gotta go fight Artorias, or sorry, not Artorias. I gotta go fight Sif and get Artorias' ring. Because that ring lets you ward off the abyss and be able to enter it without immediately dying. If I tried to go right now, I would immediately die. So, that's good. That's great. Alright, let's go get a bonfire. But it's, I mean, it's good that we got this out of the way. Regardless. I'm just gonna homeward bone out, I don't care. Of course there's a ghost. Alright. What are we doing? What we want to do is we want to go to Undead Parish, which is where Andre is, I think. Pretty sure that's the bonfire. And then we want to buy... Oh, fuck, I don't... Well, no, I probably have enough souls. If I just use the ones that I've collected. Also got Daughter of Chaos, which I could just kill her, but I'm not going to do that. I could kill her to upgrade my Estus Flask, but that's mean. That's too much of a dick move. I don't want to do that. I'll just go to Undead Parish. And then we buy the Crest of Artorias, and then we run around over through the forest, through whatever that forest is called, Darkroot Garden. And then we can...
Well, you need...
Oh wait, hang on.
Be seeing.
And then we can do some stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of souls. Soul of Moonlight Butterfly, who gives a shit? I might use that one. Holy shit, that one was 20,000. Okay, here we go. I don't have to use any more. Crest of Artorias. It is kind of a weird choice. I don't know why Andre has it, and there's nothing pointing towards Andre having it. So I wouldn't blame anyone if they played this game and had no fucking idea what to do when they got to Ingward. It's kind of the problem. Like you... I don't know. You just hear Ingward say, "Oh, Artorias," and then you're expected to remember hopefully you saw the Crest of Artorias in Andre's inventory or whatever. And then you're supposed to go, oh, I remember from 20 hours ago, or probably not 20 hours, but I remember from however many hours ago, I saw the Crest of Artorias in Andre's store. And it's like, okay. Okay, fine, it's fine. Who cares? But I'm just saying, like, if players didn't buy, I feel like that's something that would happen to me. Hi, Marmbo. Marmbo, did you already talk earlier? I don't remember if you, yep, hang on. Were you already in this stream today? Everything is a blur. You were! I remembered. But I don't think I said hi to you. But I feel like that's something that would happen to me in one of these games, because that's what always happens whenever I play a game sort of like this, where I'm like, I don't know, if I didn't fucking remember that 10 hours ago I did this thing, that I saw this character was holding this specific thing, like, that's too vague. Bad game. I feel like I've said that before. I've, like, done that before. Me being a little too harsh. Ow. Shit. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh my god, that would have killed me. You sorcerer bitch. Oh my god. Cool. Alright, there's more NPCs, yeah. Ah, jeez. I also don't remember if these guys respawn or not. Oh, no, 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 no. This is just a duplicate. Throwing knife. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Cool. Bandit guy? And here's a talking cat.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorias? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorias art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Why is she so fat? Why is anyone fat? I have no idea. I don't know why she's so fat. I mean, there are enemies that are her. They look the same as her, but bigger. What has she been eating? Humans? I have no fucking idea. No.
Ooh, I see. A result most heathenish and gross. Then there is nothing more to say about this tedious reckoning. Begone from here, pernicious caitiff.
She called me a pernicious caitiff. Also, her butt is just hanging out. Hang on. What happens if I try and kill her? Hang on, do I have fire bombs? I've never tried to kill her before. It's probably not a good idea, but it's a level 1 run, so who really gives a shit? I'm not losing out on anything. Oh yeah, probably human. Yeah, probably human. Hang on. Hang on. I got one Dragon Slayer arrow. Hang on. I can't even use this properly, but I don't care.
What a fool we have! What a wretched fool we have!
I didn't like how her mouth opened all the way. That also only did 3 damage. She laughed at you, yeah. What if I did like a fuck ton of damage with that? Would I be able to kill her in one hit? Or is she an illusion? I don't know. Oh, Doodle, I think you're gonna like these guys. They're mushroom guys. Look at them. But it gets better. There's big mushroom guys. And look what they do. They try and beat the shit out of you. Hang on, boys. One sec. They actually do hit really hard. So, you know, I should have been more careful there, but it's fine. Also, all these NPCs respawn, which is just fucking great. I love that. I enjoy that very much. I wonder if they would get targeted by the mushrooms. Yeah, I think they're delightful. I think they're great. You can find them in Dark Souls 3, but, oh my god, dude. He's so slow at picking things up. But they're all dead in Dark Souls 3. You only ever find their corpses. They don't make a return. It's kind of sad. Poor guys. Oh, and there's those giant cats that I was talking about. There's 2 of them up there. It's really hard to see. You probably can't see them on stream, but they're there. There. That's a better view, probably. Well. Meow meows? Yeah, meow meows. They do like a barrel roll. They do like front flips at you, and it's kind of terrifying. They're not normal cats. What the fuck? This enemy, oh god, is one of the most rare enemies in the entire game. I'm not sure I've ever even actually seen one. You get humanity from them. I don't even know what the fuck they are. But, he died really easily. But I do pretty good damage. I don't even know what causes them to spawn. Hang on. I'm curious. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one in one of my games. Like in one of my playthroughs. Dark Souls 1 rare. Is that an ant? No, it's got a crab claw. And it's like got a sphere body. I don't know, it's really weird. It's got like stalks out of its head. Dark Souls 1 rare enemy. Vagrants. They're called vagrants. What are vagrants? Oh. Unique phantom-like creatures that spawn based on the deaths of other players. Specifically, they appear when a player dies and loses a significant amount of souls or humanity, and their bloodstain is not recovered. There are two forms: a good vagrant, egg-like with crab legs, that flees, and an evil vagrant with a claw and a ranged attack that attacks the player. Huh. That's pretty neat. I like its shape. I think they're pretty fun. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I like that they exist. It's a fun idea. Dark Souls 1 did have a lot of fun ideas when it came to like online interaction that I wish they tried to do again in later games. Like there's the Gravelord Covenant, where I think the idea is that I've never actually used it or tried to use it. But the Gravelord Covenant is like, I set down my summon sign in an area, I think, and I like try and hide it somewhere. And another player goes through that area, and when they go through it, there are more enemies than usual. Or there's like a harder enemy or something. And I think that's the idea. So like in order to expel or like get rid of those harder enemies, you invade the other person's world that's trying to kill you with it. It's a neat idea, but I feel like it's also probably not the most fun for the user, for either party, really. But I don't know. I can't really speak to it, like I said, because I've never really done it. Alright, well, hopefully we don't die here, because that would suck. We're actually going to... because Sif is a little inconsistent, in my opinion. We're gonna just equip Havels. We probably should have equipped Havels for Ornstein and Smo. That'd probably be a good idea. Here's Artorias' grave. That's Artorias' sword, which is fucking giant. And that's Sif, which is Artorias' wolf. Yeah, doggy. Oh, fuck. I made a mistake. Maybe. Come on, fucking... I can't fucking hit Sif. It's Zacian from Pokemon. Is Zacian just a fucking wolf with a sword? Is that a Pokemon? Okay, no. It's a weird looking dog thing. Okay. But it does have a sword in its mouth. Okay. Pokemon is so fucking weird. It doesn't make any sense. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, here's an animal, and every one of this animal has this specific, like, oh, does every one of these fucking dog things have a sword in its mouth from birth? Like, what the fuck? I know, I'm overthinking it. It doesn't, it's just for fun, whatever, but fucking stupid. No, it has two forms, one with sword and one without. So half of this thing's race is born with a sword in its mouth? I'm being pursued. Very aggressively. Oh, jeez. I think that's kind of weird. But what do I know? I'm just... I don't even play Pokemon. And two, it's a legendary Pokemon, so functionally there's only one Zacian. Ever? In existence? How long does it live? That's an endangered species. And three, the sword is an item it needs to hold. Oh, okay. Okay, that fixes everything. Okay. But I'm sure there's examples, oh my god, of what I'm talking about. I bet there's examples of what I'm talking about. Oh my god, Sif. What the fuck? Sif, get down. Oh shit. Are you limping yet? Yeah, you are. Poor Sif. Not to infodump Pokemon lore, but legendary Pokemon are seen less as endangered and more as, like, minor deity. Yeah, most of them anyway. Oh. Alright. Interesting. Is there ever, like, a Pokemon episode where, Ash is like, oh my god, it's an endangered species! Does he ever do that? Is he ever excited to find a because, I mean, I feel like that'd be... I don't know, why wouldn't that happen? Do they ever bring up endangered species? Are there ever episodes where they bring up the dangers of endangered species and repopulation, and they make a big deal about it, and it essentially just becomes, like, not even an episode, it's just kind of an info dump? I think that'd be kind of funny. I think there's a lot of potential for that. No? Okay. By the way, we got the Crest of Artorias, and... Well, no, wait, we had the Crest of Artorias. We got the fucking Covenant of Artorias. Yeah. And that allows us to traverse the Abyss. And the Abyss is stupid. It's actually not that stupid. It's kind of cool. It's got one of my favorite kind of effects in the entire game. So, I mean, don't listen to anything I say, actually. Homeward Bone. I'm not sure, but there are Pokemon... Oh, wait, no. Wait, oh. I'm not sure, but there are Pokemon that are canonically endangered and that have nature preserves to protect them. Can you capture them and still use them in battle? Because I feel like that kind of goes against the... I feel like that kind of goes against the point. It'd be really funny if you could, though. I hope that's the case. Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. That makes me feel good. That's wholesome. Anyway. Now we can go down to New Londo, and I'll go ahead and put on the ring first because I'm gonna forget that it exists later. But also, I wonder why Sif was able to do so much damage to me, even though I was wearing Havels. I think I was being dealt the same amount of damage, even though I was wearing Havels. Really weird. What is your least favorite Souls-like? Wait, Souls-like or Souls game? Because these aren't Souls-likes, these are just Souls games. Or are we like doing a whole blanket thing where it includes like Lies of P and what else is there? There's Lies of P, there's Stellar Blade. Is Stellar Blade a Souls-like? Hang on. Souls-like games. Souls games and Souls-likes. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, if we're including that whole thing, it's pretty easy to say a least favorite Souls-like because a lot of them are kind of shit. Apparently Black Myth Wukong is a Souls-like. I honestly didn't like Black Myth Wukong very much at all. It was very mid in like every aspect, except, well, the combat was good. The bosses were kind of good. But the level design and like just fighting normal enemies kind of sucked dick. And honestly, I didn't even have the interest to complete it. But if we're going the basic like Souls games, like From Software games, fucking jeez, it's either Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls. Because Demon Souls, while I don't hate it, I actually do like Demon Souls quite a bit. It's just that the other games are so good that I gotta put it lower on like if I made a list. Because Demon Souls, I just don't really have any desire to replay it. It's just, I mean, it's a unique and kind of cool game, but it's also just not really one of my favorites. It doesn't run very well on PS3. And it's kind of a mess in a lot of ways. It's very broken, but it's a cool game. But probably Dark Souls 2. It probably would be Dark Souls 2, sadly. Even though there's things I like about Dark Souls 2. It just doesn't have a lot of things that I like about the Souls games. It has very clunky combat. A lot of the areas are just unfun. And don't have great level design. I don't like the inclusion of things like ADP, which everybody brings up, I know. But it's just, I gotta mention it. I think the bosses generally are very, honestly, pretty bad. And, like, not fun to fight against. They're either... Most of the time, they're just incredibly easy and boring. Or they're very lazy, where it's like, oh, here's Prowling Magus and Congregation. It's literally a room full of enemies. Or here's Royal Rat Vanguard or Authority, I forget which one. And it's just a room full of rats. BRB, I'm gonna get water before I shrivel up and die. Fair enough. Oh my god. But yeah, as much as I don't want to hate Dark Souls 2, because I do think there's like redeeming aspects to it, And it gave us a lot of really good things. Ow, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. I gotta take off my pants. Oh shit. This armor's so heavy. But yeah, I could talk for hours on why I don't like Dark Souls 2. Sadly. Beef jerky man. Yeah, I know. Beef jerky man. He's all shriveled up and beef jerky-y. That's another thing. Dark Souls 2 made being hollow. I mean, every game has different designs for hollows, but Dark Souls 2 has kind of the weirdest one where they just kind of made them zombies, which I think is kind of boring. I mean, it's an idea to have your characters instead just be like their flesh is like coming off and they're like they're green and gross. Like that's a pretty interesting idea, but it's just I don't like it nearly as much as like the hollows in Dark Souls 3 who have like gray skin and like are all shriveled up. Why is your character anorexic? Oh, did you never play Dark Souls 1? Have you played Dark Souls 2? Have you played any of these games? I forget. Oh shit. That was a lot of damage. Oh my god. Because I was hollow. And hollows are all shriveled up and gross. Just part of being hollow. I've played Dark Souls 1. I beat it not long ago for the first time. I felt empty inside. Why did you feel empty inside? Like in a like, oh, that was painful, or like, but still good, or was it like I didn't enjoy that at all? Because I could kind of understand both to an extent. I didn't feel great after finishing Dark Souls 1 for the first time. I was like, huh. That was weird. That was a weird experience. Alright, we wearing the Covenant of Artorias? We are. Okay, good. And then we are going to go ahead and wear... Hang on, I didn't even test this. I wanted to test this real quick. This. Are you able to play the whole game as level 1 because the enemies all scale your level? No. You are... No. You're able to play the whole game at level 1 because all damage is avoidable. That's why. Like, I still have the same health bar that I had when I started the game. And the enemies do get stronger as the game goes on. But in Dark Souls 1, it's not as big of a deal because your tools can still be really strong. Like, my axe that I'm using right now is really strong. Same with the pyromancy I use. The pyromancy actually doesn't scale with your level. It just scales with what it's upgraded with. So it still does a shit ton of damage. But like this boss fight, for instance, that I'm about to do is going to be probably kind of painful. But in the other games, it's even worse. It's in none of these games do the enemies scale to your level. Oh god. All right, so I can't do that. Could I do this? Okay, I could. Well, hang on. Okay, I could do that. Alright. You know, this was the only time I had to look up what I had to do in the game. I thought the game was bugged when I fell down to nothingness. Oh, yeah. That's fair. The game doesn't do a very good job of explaining the whole Artorias thing. I mean, Ingward... Here's the thing. It kind of does an okay job. You talk to Ingward, who is the guy with the pointy hood and he wears red and he has the beak mask. And he tells you about Artorias. And he tells you about the Dark Wraiths. And he says only Artorias was able to traverse the abyss. And then you're expected to go, oh, Artorias. I remember Andre had the crest of Artorias. And then you go back to Andre and buy it. And then you find the thing in Darkroot Garden, which is very close to Andre. And then you get it by going down that route. It's not perfect. It's pretty rough, honestly. They don't do a very good job. But, eh. Okay, here we go. I think the Abyss is pretty sick. I like the way they went about it. It's just a black void. It's kind of terrifying. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't think Havel's set is gonna work. I kind of thought it would. I don't think that anymore. I kind of thought that it would reduce my damage by a lot, but it did not. You suck. You suck. I was fat rolling, and I thought that I would be able to tank a lot of damage, but I can't. Tanking 2 hits and then dying is not good. It's very bad, actually. Alright. Let's go back to what I was doing before. Ah, shit. Hang on. Ah, damn it. Okay. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna have to deal with, I think. So I do good damage. Just gotta avoid every attack, essentially. Or most attacks. But yeah, my least favorite is probably Dark Souls 2. Like, Demon Souls is a fucking mess, but people love it, and I kind of love parts of it to an extent. Like, I don't think it's fine. It's not, like, overly amazing. It's not, it's kind of a gem. I guess you could call it that. It's super unique. It's cool to play because you see where, like, a lot of ideas came from, and it also has some really good bosses that are kind of like, they subvert your expectations a lot. They're not afraid to do really weird ideas, and sometimes those ideas suck. Other times they're very impactful and very cool. And I almost wish that, like, some of the ideas were reused in later games. But, eh. It's okay. Why is there no boon? Boon fire. Oh, bonfire. Because it's just Dark Souls 1. I mean, you'll see the same shit with Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, the runbacks are god awful. They're so bad. It's the worst. You literally have to go through, like, in order to go through the game in Demon Souls, if you die to a boss, you have to run through the entire level to get back to that boss. Oh, hi Doodle. Welcome back. We died, by the way. Alright. Welcome to the Abyss, boys. shit. Alright, there's one down. I'm not doing quite as much damage as I would like. Oh, fuck. You know, that's what I could have done. I'm an idiot. I'm so fucking stupid now that I think of this. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid the more I think about it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I can fix this. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This projectile is fucking impossible to dodge. Oh my god. Alright. I just remembered. And the reason why I did this is because I kept all my souls. That's good. I just remembered. Why do I keep on spawning back here? What the fuck? Let me spawn at Firelink. Actually, I didn't even rest at Firelink. I didn't have 20. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I need to upgrade my pyromancy. That's what I could do. That's what I should have done. I'm so stupid.
Place to see you're safe.
Place to see you're safe.
If you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
I love him. I love my boy. 25,000.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Proud Knight. 5,000? Maybe? 2,000. Shit. Oh, it's 400. Okay. Nameless Soldier, Proud Knight, Brave Warrior. Nameless Soldier, 2, maybe? Yeah, that was perfect. Alright.
As always.
Okay, and now it's fully upgraded. And if I wanted to, I could get a different pyromancy, but I'm not gonna. I mean, I say that,
Goodbye.
but
Come back.
I could go over to Quaylana and then get Burny Hands. Yeah, I know. I could go over to Quaylana and get another pyromancy. Sorry if that was loud. I just hit my mic a little bit. And she has Firestorm, which is the fire pillars that come up out of the ground, and that's really strong, as far as I remember. No, we could go get that real quick. Why not? We could try it. For all I know, it could just fucking trivialize this entire boss. And then we could just, homeward bone out. I was thinking about killing that guy. I don't know. I wanted to test how much damage I would do, but I'm not gonna. Might fuck things up. There's Izalith. Pretty neat. Pretty cool. Okay. So we're gonna go over to... Oh, someone just rang the bell. Nice. We're gonna go over to Quaylana and buy Firestorm. Wayne's World, excellent. The fuck up. All right. Oh my god, I'm not dying here. I can't. I'm not gonna. You fucking bitch. Is he retreating? Is he running back to where he's supposed to be? No. This is so stupid. What a great game. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a fucking piece of shit. Oh well.
Ah, truth be told.
Alright. What the fuck? What does that do? I don't know what that does. Alright, Firestorm. 30,000.
Well, young, but do not.
Soul of Gwendolyn, Soul of Smo, Iron Golem. I mean, let me see how much I get from these. 16,000, pretty good. I'll just do Iron Golem. 12,000. Wait, there was an NPC in that swamp the whole time? No. You have to do something specific to get her to spawn. I think you have to level up your Pyromancy Flame to +10. And then she'll spawn. And I think that you can, like, the idea is that you can only see her when you have a, because she's a Chaos Witch or whatever. She's a Quailag's sibling.
Ah,
Yeah, I was kind of like weirded out when I first figured it out too. When I was like, oh my fucking, what the hell? There's a lady here. Literally right outside Quailag's domain. That's pretty funny. Alright. Uses, oh wait, use is 4. Did I buy the right one? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, it's gone.
Now go.
Now go. Now go. Sorry. She says it funny. She has a weird voice. She kind of sounds like an old lady. But a lot of people like her. Some people are into that. Let's do this. Okay. Wait, I get fucking 20 Firestorm casts? Are you sure? I get more Firestorm casts than Combustion? Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. Whatever you say, Miyazaki. Alright, I can't fast roll when I do that, so... no gloves. It is kind of funny seeing like how over time, you know, you had Dark Souls, or you had Demon Souls, where magic was completely broken. It trivializes the entire game. It kills enemies super easily. It's super strong. And then in Dark Souls, it's still really strong, but not quite as broken, I think. It's still, but it's like more balanced. Dark Souls 2, it's pretty balanced, I think. I don't think that there's any like crazy overpowered. They actually did patch Dark Souls 2. Like lightning originally was really strong in Dark Souls 2, and they patched it. They nerfed it. And then Dark Souls 3, like they balanced everything completely. So it's like great. I think Dark Souls 2 did a good job with that. And Elden Ring now, magic is just like much more versatile and cool, and they did a way better job with it. It's less awkward to use. How are you level 1 with a super powerful flame? Because your flame, all you have to do to upgrade your flame is pay money. And you just have to find a pyromancer like Laurentius or Quelana, and they can level up your pyromancy. And you're in this game, no other game does this. Dark Souls 1 is the only game that does this. Your pyromancy does not scale with your level. In Dark Souls 3, pyromancy scales with faith and intelligence at the same time, I think. In this game, you can be level 1 and your flame is level 15 plus 15, and it's as strong as it would be if you were max level. So, yeah. Oh god. Oh, there he is. That's bad. It's not good. That's really bad. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to use the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. I am going to use Havel's ring. And we are going to go back to what our setup was before. Because that was not good. Yeah, I want to test this. That's pretty good. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Creased. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very good job. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I feel like I should do something, but I don't know what to do. Thank you, I appreciate it. I wish I could do like a backflip, but I mean, Satan's always been, he keeps on telling me to do a flip on stream. I need to practice and figure out how to do a flip in real life without breaking my neck. Maybe one day I'll learn. Maybe one day I'll actually figure that out. I gotta have a good setup for it. I gotta like find a fucking soft mattress and like put it on the floor somewhere and then just practice. Or just a room full of pillows or something. I don't know how you practice doing flips. What do you think is easier, a front flip or a back flip? I feel like backflip is what... Oh shit. I feel like backflip is what a lot of people can do. Front flip for sure. Are you sure? Okay. Someone fact check that. I don't know. Front flip for 100% for sure. I know. Are you sure? No. I'm not, I don't know. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I don't like this run. Fantastic. Thank you for the 200 more bits. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to start sending this elevator back up, because I don't think I'm gonna get it in the next try. Oh my god. Piece of shit. Great game. I feel like a lot of people say, it seems like a lot of people that I talk to don't like Four Kings, which is the boss fight we're doing. I think they're really cool. I think they have a 10 out of 10 design. Like, I love the way that their actual, like, models look. I think that they have a... If you die next time, I would demand a refund. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Hang on. I'll lock in. But what I was saying, I think they look really cool. I think that the main problem that people have with them is just that it's a DPS fight, where if you're not doing enough damage to kill one fast enough, another one will show up, and then eventually you're gonna have like 3 kings trying to murder you, which is kind of like not great. So, but, I mean, I think it's still a really cool fight. I look past that a little bit. I think it deserves a bit of praise for just, like, the presentation and how cool it is. And it's not a bad fight. It's not like... I don't know. It's not like fucking... Bed of Chaos, which is just dog shit. The good news about Bed of Chaos is that, we don't have to worry about anything really, because it's going to be the same experience as it would be if we were level 20 or level 90, whatever. Not level 20. Well, that didn't actually hit him very much. Damn. Pyromancy's not that good against them. Okay. Hang on. We're gonna switch back to Great Combustion, because these guys are too skinny, and most of the fire whatever misses them. Pretty sad. Enjoy your 112,034 bits. It's an oddly specific number. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Greased. Grass, what should I name my white lizard plush? Something cute. Something simple, though. Like, I don't know. One 12,034 bits, he said. Yeah, it's oddly specific. It's like he got it in a weird way. He acquired it in a strange way. Maybe he picked it off of someone else's dead Twitch account. I don't know. If you wanted to do something for me, buy yourself a nice little gifty for yourself. I'll think about it. I might could get a new Steam game, I guess, with that. I'm trying to think what other games I want to get right now. There's a lot of games out there that look like that are coming out that look really cool. But it's also like, you know, no, fuck Steam. I like Steam. What the fuck? Buy an anime body pillow. Oh my god. You know how much that's gonna cost? That's gonna cost like fucking $60 or $70 or something. If I want to buy like the Ultra Kill body pillow. What is that, like a little over $12? Yeah, I can't buy a body pillow for $12. Maybe if I go to like a convention. I'd have no idea, but it's not, I'm not gonna buy a fucking like legitimate body pillow. Good lord. Oh my god. I'm not gonna buy an actual anime body pillow. I got too much self-respect and fear that family members will see it. That's cheaper than a Nintendo Switch 2 game. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah. I need to look up. Here, we can look that up right now. Ultra Kill body pillow. Oh. Okay, it's 50 bucks. But that's just the pillow case. I would need to buy the entire pillow. But that's not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was like 70 bucks. 60 or 70. I mean, 60, yeah, it's not that big of a difference, but still. Like 70 bucks. Yeah. Yeah. It is cheaper than a Nintendo Switch 2 game. And you'll have it for life. But assuming you don't, like, destroy it or, like, I don't know, spill food on it or something. Like, awful food, like something that'll stain it forever. That's pretty rare. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Nice. Oh, shit. Alright, he's dead. Now let's kill the next one. Quickly. Oh god. I do think that's a cool move. That was hot, to be honest. Doodle. Shut the fuck up! That thrust move is so fucking damaging. That sucks. Never. Yeah, I know. Get one with the old lady from Inuyasha. I've heard of that anime. Isn't that the anime with the cat boy in it? Inuyasha. Yeah, it's got the boy with the cat ears. That's an old one. I remember seeing that on like Cartoon Network. Inuyasha, old lady. Are we talking about, is this the old lady? Hang on. Cat ears? He's a wolf, isn't he? I have no fucking idea. I'm just saying what I thought. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit. That's not it. It's just a white screen. This lady? You want me to get a body pillow of this lady? He's a demon, you idiots. I mean, you can call him a demon, but he's got cat ears and I'm pretty sure cat tail. I mean, yeah, he could be a demon, but it's a demon that's kind of a cat boy. Yeah, but he's like a dog demon. Yeah. I don't know if I want a body pillow of this lady. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. But also, maybe it's a good anime, and maybe if I saw the anime, then like I would be like, no, he is a demon. He's very cool, actually. But I have no idea. You remember that Goku originally had a tail, but he lost it, and then they completely forgot that that was a thing for like the entire series of Dragon Ball Z. I mean, they didn't forget completely, but they were like, they just never, it's just like hardly ever brought up again. It's all about Super Saiyan. Vegeta doesn't even really seem to miss his tail, and he's like a proud Saiyan prince. I don't know, you'd expect him to be pretty fucking pissed. Send the elevator back, you fool? God damn it. You're right. God damn it. He's right. God damn it. Oh wait, is this the right one? No, this isn't even the right one, is it? Nah, this is the Valley of the Drakes. Let's do the Valley of the Drakes. Did Goku ever have kids? Yes. He had Gohan. Hang on. He had Gohan and Goten. Did he only have 2 kids? I feel like he had 3. Did his kids get a tail? I don't think Goten has a tail. Gohan had a tail, but it got cut off. I don't think Goten got born with a tail. Maybe I'm wrong. The Boo saga is my least watched saga. I don't remember it as well. Holy shit, hang on. This is a fucking breakthrough. Hang on. Why doesn't Goten have a tail? One theory is that once a Saiyan reaches a certain level of power, the body doesn't see a need for the tail, so it stops growing back. There's a reason that Goku and Vegeta never grow their tails back. Under this theory, Goten and Trunks never had tails to begin with, unlike Gohan. Oh my god, he forgot. No. Oh my god. I mean, either that or they just got rid of their kids' tails, because if Saiyan... It's kind of fucking stupid. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but if a Saiyan sees the moon, then they will turn into a great ape. A giant, like, 40-foot tall, maybe taller ape. Probably taller. And they are super strong and crazy. So... yeah, maybe they were just like, nah, fuck it, it's not worth it. Yeah, were-monkey, exactly, actually, yes. And maybe Goku and Chi-Chi were just like, no, fuck it, it's pointless. Just we don't want our kid turning into a giant fucking ape, like, at midnight just because he looked out the fucking window, like, it's not worth it. So maybe they did. I mean, I think that's the most plausible explanation. It's still kind of fucking stupid that they never even brought it up, or that, like, he just... It's so goofy. Oh god. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I've had to pee for the last 10 minutes. I'm gonna go pee. I thought that maybe I'd pee after we were done, but no, I gotta pee. Thank you for the clip. What even is it? Why does Goten not have a tail? What was my reaction to this? Hang on. I know it was like, but I want to see it. Why doesn't Goten have a tail? One theory is that once a Saiyan reaches a certain level of power, the body doesn't see a need for the tail, so it stops growing back. There's a reason that Goku and Vegeta never grow their tails back. Under this theory, Goten and Trunks never had tails to begin with, unlike Gohan. Oh my god, he forgot. No. He did. He did just fucking forget. Like, there's no other explanation that I'm going to take. He couldn't remember. I mean, okay, there's a lot of things that are like that, especially just in manga in general, where the writer does just fucking forget things. I mean, there's a whole meme about in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure how much Araki forgets, but I don't think he forgets that much. I think people are a little, go pee. I need to talk about this. It's important and I can hold it. By the way, good night. Okay, good night, Christ. It's important. I can hold it, guys. Okay, fine. Stupid. Good night, Christ. Hi, back. Dang it. I wanted to show you real quick. There was a guy that had Smo's armor. He was just sitting there next to the bonfire. It's cute. Fucking Smo, piece of shit. Okay. So, welcome back, thank you. Let's see here. Firestorm. We're going back to Firestorm because Great Combustion was kind of shit. Different attacks do different levels of damage. Some attacks from the Four Kings, not actually that bad. Some attacks, though, are pretty bad. Very bad, in fact. Very dangerous. Very not good. Brrr. I didn't send the elevator back up. Fucking piece of shit. It's too late. It's too late. Too late. Should have done it. I should have done it, but I didn't do it. It's too late now. What a fool. So you're talking about people forgetting things in anime? Oh yeah. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Hirohiko Araki? I know his last name is Araki. Or, well, with Japanese it's backwards, so maybe it's his first name. I don't know. Like, I don't know if Hidetaka Miyazaki, that's the guy that makes these games. That's the game director. He's famous for making these games. I don't know what his first name is. I want to say his first name is Hidetaka, not Miyazaki, because Miyazaki seems like a last name. That's what everybody knows him by. Like Hideo Kojima. I'm pretty sure Kojima is his last name. He made Metal Gear. Hideo Kojima. And he's making Death Stranding too. And holy shit, he's hilarious on Instagram. Anyway. Getting past that, a lot of manga do just have a habit of forgetting things. Like, and just, they don't have, for some reason, I mean, of course, Western media does it all the time too. They'll just forget that a character existed, or they'll underutilize them, or whatever. They won't, like, and it's very hard to write a story and remember everything. That, like, I think writing in general is super fucking hard. And if you're able to do it, especially for something like a TV show, like Andor was written so beautifully. I think that's like a top 10 of all time show for me. It's amazing. It might be like top 5. I think it's so well done. It's so impressive. And I love watching it, and I'm going to rewatch it soon. But like, writing is really hard, and a lot of anime or manga, the writing isn't even really the point. So of course they're gonna forget things. Like, in Dragon Ball Z, the point is the fights. The characters are, I think, secondary to the fights. But they are still kind of important. But it's like, the overall writing, though, it's kind of bad. Especially like in Dragon Ball Super, which is the newer Dragon Ball. I think it's still going. It's pretty bad. It's honestly like not great. I don't know if there's a whole lot of people that will defend it. Maybe Satan would, I don't know. I think that he likes Super. But I don't quote me on that. It's just very messy. And like Dragon Ball Z wasn't really like anything good either. It just kind of like, it's fine. Oh my god. I fucking hate that so much. That's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Okay. No. I didn't mean to do that. God, thank God there's no, like, NPCs nearby. But, I don't know. I wasn't really going anywhere in particular, just that, like, that's a thing. And it's very impressive when a show in general, but, like, especially an anime to me, just remembers everything and, like, does plenty of, like, callbacks and stuff. That's why Attack on Titan was so impressive, like, up to Season 3. Honestly, I like to act like Season 4 of Attack on Titan just doesn't even exist. Because Season 3 was so fucking peak. It was so good. Everything. It was like a puzzle finally fitting together. There were so many reveals and so many things, and they were hinted at all the way back in Season 1. And you're like, why did this happen? Why did this happen? You know, in the Season 1. And you're like, ah, okay. And then there's like numerous other things that you didn't even think about. They had no idea. You like never even like wondered about, and then they get revealed, and you're like, that's why that was that way. Oh my god. And it's like mind blowing. It's fucking crazy. But Season 4 sadly really drops the ball. Like, it still has things that you realize and that are kind of neat, but it also just like does some extreme underutilization of certain characters, and it's extremely sloppy. It handles, oh my god, it does things that are like very extremely large scale and crazy, and it just does not succeed. Like, it does not succeed from a writing standpoint, like how the characters react to things, and it does not succeed from like just an overarching plot. It's very unsatisfying and contrived and just stupid, honestly. Like, that's how I feel about it. It makes me pretty sad. Oh my god. I'll take your word for it. I've talked so much to some of my friends about like Attack on Titan, and like, I don't know, some of them agree. Like, I mean, my brother, who never watches anime, and he doesn't typically like anime, he liked Attack on Titan. He gave it a chance, and he was like, it's really fucking good. And he was like, you know, like after Season 4 came out and he watched it, he was like, I don't care anymore. God damn it. He like completely lost interest and just like, I mean, but he's also the kind of person that can't like compartmentalize or whatever. So he, like, for instance, he won't watch Star Wars Andor. You should try not dying. I know. He won't watch Andor because it's part of Star Wars, and Star Wars is a fucking mess. Like, Star Wars is extremely inconsistent. And don't forget to send the lift back up. Yeah, I won't. That's a classic Dark Souls thing. is forgetting to send the lift back. That's in every single fucking game. But like, you know, some people are just like that. You know, they won't want to watch something if other things related to that thing are bad. Like, some people just don't even want to rewatch. Oh my god, I did forget. I'm just thinking about things. I'm thinking about a lot of things. Son of a bitch. Anyway. Like, I can rewatch Game of Thrones seasons 1 through 5 and be like, this is peak. This is really fucking good. And then just stop and just not even watch season 6, 7, or 8. Like, season 6 isn't terrible, but it still has a lot. It's not as good, and it has a lot of issues. Season 7 is garbage. Season 8 is hot, flaming garbage that someone took a shit on. Like, that's how bad it is. Season 7, it turns into a fucking Hollywood movie. It's ridiculous how stupid it is. I don't think anyone's gonna argue otherwise. That shit is garbage. Like, season 8, so fucking bad. But I don't know. I can ignore those things. Like, I can act like they don't exist, or just understand that they exist and just go, yeah, I'll still watch the show. You know, I'll still rewatch it and enjoy it. Just like the ending. Just because something has a bad ending, it doesn't ruin the entire thing for me. It doesn't make me go, ah, that's shit. Okay, well, I say that, but also Attack on Titan's entire last season is bad, so. And I hate it. But I don't hate the entire thing. But I also, I don't know, I'm getting a little contradictory here. Oh no. Today in Cyberpunk, I made someone go to therapy at gunpoint. Who the fuck? Explain. Also, I'll read your explanation in a second. I'm gonna try and kill 4 kings. And I'm gonna focus. Big time. Regicide times 4, what the fuck? Oh, because you're killing a... That's funny. I didn't understand, but now I understand. Holy shit, that could have killed me. Oh my god. Oh my... A guy had cyberpsychosis and killed like 7 people and refused to listen to me, so I put a gun to his head and made him call one of the people I work for who does therapy. Was this in the DLC or was this in the main game? This is a DLC quest. Oh. I need to play the DLC. I need to buy the DLC. Maybe that's what I'll... Maybe that's the gift I'll buy myself. Maybe. 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 It's stupid. Lift. 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 What if I just showed up to stream one day and I had a fully grown beard? But it was real. It's not like I bought it on Amazon. It's like somehow real. What would you... This is a stupid hypothetical, never mind. I don't give a shit anymore. It's like, oh, what if I had a beard? Who gives a fuck? I don't care. I beat 4 kings, idiot. Johnny's a hilarious character. I did not expect to like him this much. Johnny is an amazing character, specifically because he is extremely flawed. That's the main reason why I think he's an amazing character. One of the main reasons. He's super well written, and he is a fucking mess. But it's not even that he's just like, oh, he's a mess, he doesn't clean his room or some shit. He is like an egotistical piece of shit who has very harsh worldviews on like politics and anarchy and I don't know, other bullshit. He hates the system, man. And he's so good. He's so well written. He's amazing. He's perfect. I think they did an amazing job with him. I also agree, yeah. Like, because I never know what the fuck he's gonna say when I talk to him in the game. I never know what the fuck is going through his head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not going good. There's another king. But I seriously enjoy the Johnny V banter. Yeah, it's really good. Just always imagining just the fucking Johnny says something like snarky and then V is just like, go eat a dick, Johnny. Go eat a fucking dick, Johnny. Shut the fuck up. There's a quest in the main game where you're hired to tail someone's wife because... Oh yeah, I remember that quest. It's the guy at the bar. Because he thinks she's cheating on him. And the entire time, Johnny just torments Neve by narrating like a noir film. Yeah, I remember. I'm pretty sure there's a part where V, like, Johnny says something that's just kind of, like, stupid and bad, and then V is just like, this is fucking terrible. This is like, you're not good at this. I don't remember the dialogue well enough. Good shit, though. Also, during the dialogue, he just stared down a homeless person. What, Johnny did? I don't remember that. It's funny, though. Good old Johnny. Johnny's also a literal terrorist who nuked a building. So, I mean, that's part of it, you know? A lot of people kind of forget that. To be fair, it was an Arasaka building. Fuck Arasaka, but I mean... I don't know. Johnny spawned in on the street, crouching, staring a homeless person in the eye. He didn't acknowledge that for... That's funny. Happy little accident, probably. Don't fucking throw things at me, god damn it. There's no way to fucking dodge that up close. God, can't men have hobbies anymore? Or what, like blowing up buildings and staring down homeless people? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh great, there's already 3. I fucked up. No. Oh my god. Ain't gonna lie, it's not going well. It's going pretty badly. I could do power within. That's not a bad idea. Kind of forgot about power within. I don't know how much it's gonna buff my damage, but hopefully a lot. Hopefully quite a bit. Yeah, we're already at 4 hours. God dang it. God dang it. Son of a bitch, Clyde. This is, I think, easily going to be the most difficult boss that we have to fight. I mean, it's possible that, like, Manus, because we're probably going to do the DLC at some point. Manus is probably going to suck ass. He's probably going to be pretty rough. But I don't know. Maybe. A Dark Wraith just fell off. Just fell off the map. Gulp. Whoop. Whoopa. Power within. How did that still hit me? My fucking god! I think I need to upgrade my weapon more. I don't think I would be able to upgrade it all that much more. I need Titanite chunks. I'd be able to upgrade it to +4. I don't know when you upgrade something to lightning in this game, it kind of restarts. So I don't think that it goes that high. It probably just goes to +5. So we wouldn't get that much more damage out of it. Probably. We'd probably get a decent amount. Not that much. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. We don't have a Dark Souls 1 pro in the chat. Not even a fucking pro, just someone who's knowledgeable of the game. Maybe Satan would know, but he's probably fucking sleepy as hell. He's probably playing Night Rain or something. I don't know. One of the two. This fucking run. Excuse me. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of what I could do to make this better. And I'm like, I could just try and increase my damage. It's probably not a bad idea. Okay, I'll try that. I mean, I gotta be able to survive like a hit or a couple hits, but fast roll is something that I also need. Okay, that works. Alright, that was good. Now I just gotta wait. Good. Very good. Damn it. This is on me. Alright, one more. There he is. Power within's out. It's okay. Had to throw that at me. Yeah! I don't know. Cool. Good. Nice. Nice. Hey, there's Koth. I look goofy. I look like a fashion person. I don't know.
Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Koth. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. The truth I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th, unique soul, the Dark Soul. Your ancestor claimed the Dark Soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord. But the other serpent, Framt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the 4th Lord, so that you may usher in an age of dark.
Yeah.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me.
Pretty weird way of doing it, but it makes sense. What them whiskers do, though?
This is Gwyn's prison.
Yeah.
Now, place the Lord vessel upon the altar.
Here we go, boys. That thing's massive. I don't know how I kept that in my pocket. But it doesn't matter. Four-hour stream, holy. I used to do 4-hour streams all the time. But yeah, not more recently. Usually it's 3 hours or 3 hours, 30 minutes. Oh, look at these guys. Alright. Cool. Very good.
Very well. Once the vessel is filled with souls, the gate to Gwyn shall open. Seek Gravelord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, and the traitor, Seath the scaleless. Fill this vessel with their souls.
I kind of forgot about Nito. Nito might be
Gates
painful.
will open so that you may kill Gwyn. Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss.
I don't need to return to the Abyss, but okay, fine. Fine, whatever. I can teleport. I'm gonna skip this. Well, actually, hang on.
If you wish, I shall grant the art of life drain, the legendary power of the Dark Lord. It can preserve your humanity while undead, and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
What does that mean?
Undead warrior, it begins with your retrieval.
Well, there you go. And that's how you become a red phantom. When I got to this part, I was so weirded out. What, by the area? The Abyss? The Abyss is fucking weird. It's trippy. Because it's just a black void. But I love it. I think it's really cool. It's a cool way of doing it. Alright, well, now we beat the 4 kings, I think we're gonna go ahead and end stream. Because I'm tired. And, I think we got a lot done. We beat Ornstein and Smo. We beat 4 kings. What else did we do? I mean, that's kind of a lot. Beating 4 kings, I mean, beating 4 kings involved going through New Londo, well, unlocking New Londo, and then going through New Londo, and then getting to the 4 kings, and then we had a lot of trouble with 4 kings. So, good job, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a nice little bonfire, nice little place. If I take off my ring right now, I'll just fucking die. I'm gonna sleep too. It's probably a good idea. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for watching. On Wednesday, I'm not entirely sure what we'll do. But we'll do something. You'll figure it out. Bye, Grass. Sleep well. You too. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Bye-bye. Sunglasses. Sungrasses. Whatever.